Pew, 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 pew. Hmm. Okay. We are good. Let's start Twitch stream. Boom. Are we live? Boom. We're live. Okay. Let's check. Yeah. We are good. And I guess we can go live. Bow. So, I guess Hell Kingdom. We are streaming a little bit of League Start. That's what we are doing. So, today's until launch. Let's find out the best starters. I got few leveled characters. We will play all of them. Maybe not all of them together today. Few of them will be played like tomorrow. So let's see how they can perform. Let's level up them a little bit. And they should be good. Or not. I want to make like my tier list. Boom. Let's go to hideout. And we should be live.
Wind must stop, if only
Pum,
for a
pum,
time.
pum. What's up, Karezor? What's up, what's up? Let me set up my sound. Let's turn on some music and let's play a few maps. Like my YouTube videos? Thank you, that's great. You cannot access in game until you finish campaign. Okay, we need to go to Ziggurat Refuge, I guess. Monk temptation is crazy. You just need to kind of learn a few tricks here and there, and you will know how to start as monk. Hello, Eisen. What's up? What's up? So, should I like drop Waystone over here to actually start in-game adventures? Yeah, that's how it works. I guess. Anyway. So we need to turn on our buffs. And we should be good. Yeah. I mean, this stuff is pretty crazy. I'm definitely starting out with this monk. I don't know if we actually need flicker. We definitely need better defenses, but yeah. This one is a secret monk, if you're interested. Like, what is this stuff exactly on the screen? Let me change my loot filter quickly. Because I get different armors set it up over here. Okay, now we should be good. Because I'm also testing loot filter for in-game. So is it okay to like die when we just entered maps? I guess yes, we're level 60 anyway. Do you have a POB? No, I'm not making POB, but there's mobilitics guides for all my builds. So you can check like written description, you can check video guide, everything in the document. What's up? What's up? Coronima. Okay. Let me check what's What's wrong here? I guess this stupid amulet, and let me just get some good amulet. We need plus lightning resistance, not minus. Lightning spear starting is very interesting. Yeah, enjoy. It's like pretty easy, and actually it was really fun to play. So, do I have like any good amulet right now? Yes, so we got it. Yeah, let's just drop Headhunter to level up faster.
We move.
Trade, but don't worry. All the best.
And then I find out what we will do. The plan actually to level up all the characters to around level 80, see how they can clear like tier 15 maps, definitely without Headhunters, so don't worry.
The mighty fall.
That's just to speed up leveling, because League started in 2 days and I want to create starters for every build. Boom. So biggest problem for us right now is total life pool, I guess. But will this be a problem with new ascendancy? Maybe not. What's up, Paracaldino? What's up, what's up? Oh my goodness. That was crazy. One moment. Yeah, everything cool. So when this stuff works, it's one of the most cool looking builds ever. When it does not work, oh my goodness, it's just so kind of bad. That's why I need to still decide what will be our setup for endgame. Maybe we will start with basic like Ice Monk. Maybe not. Should we use like Flicker Strike? You know, boom, 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 boom. Without critical hit, it's not very good. We will see, we will see. Also, at this point, probably we should invest into resistance already, like some protection. Maybe, maybe. Oh, I sent him too fast. We will lose the buff. Anyway, bonjour, Elvin. Bonjour. Imagine when we will be able to generate charges in boss fight with martial artist. How easy it will be. We will already activate our quarter staff. We will drop like 3 bells with charges. Boom, Flicker Strike. Also, we will need some kind of mark for mana regeneration. Yeah, mana regeneration will be an issue that we need to solve. Okay, I'm out of mana. Let's add basic attack then. When we are in a dire situation without mana. We need mana leech and bell. Probably. Boom. Mana leech and bell will be important. Like very. Hi, Tom Tom. What's up? What's up? How is quality on Twitch, by the way? Because it shows me in red.
Speak. A useful
Some trash items. When you can, could you do showcase of the level 80-85 monk build doing Trials of Chaos with League Start viable gear? I mean, on League Start, I don't know. We'll do it. So I have some funny stuff over here. Okay, let's see. Oh, what's up, just right? Thank you. In my mind, a League Start build is good when it can clear Chaos level 80. Well, all my builds can clear Chaos level 80.
a rare find.
It's also pretty, like, let's say, not stable stuff. It depends on the skills and stuff like that. I mean, on like player skills. I can clear Chaos 80 with almost any build, like even if it's bad, because I know boss mechanics and I can avoid attacks. And League Start gear is also pretty, like, not stable stuff. Maybe you know how to craft and you will be able to craft some good stuff. Maybe you don't know, you won't be able to craft good stuff, and starting gear is different in our minds. Can't play until Sunday. Yeah, nice to have you here, Tom. Yeah, actually, starting not on League Start is the best stuff you can do, in my opinion. There will be a lot more affordable, like basic resistance gear pieces. What else you need? So getting our buffs and now boom. Without buffs, this build actually not very strong. Yeah, we just need these buffs active. And when buffs are active, that's basically how it looks like. Flicker Strike. What's up, Bira? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, and Flicker Strike is awful on this build. I actually promised to start Flicker Strike, and we will build into Flicker Strike. But I don't know. We need to get a feeling how this will work on New Ascendancy. Because with the new bells, yeah, it will be a lot better bossing experience. A lot more viable. And definitely it should be Falling Thunder instead of Flicker Strike. So sorry, Flicker. Going with Nova Projectiles here. Going with Pinpoint Critical. And I don't know. Something like Ancestral Call? No, we can't upgrade it with Ancestral Call, but we can use Biting Frost. Let's do it. Oh yeah, weak. That was a plan to like do loads of stuff on 0.5. We'll see how it will go.
Of course.
10-20 divs? That's pretty honest, because I'm playing my builds with like one divine investment. Something like this. I play mostly solo self-found, so yeah. When someone saying something about build cost, you know, stuff like that, I got no idea, because I'm doing solo self-found stuff, beating everything, builds are simple, does not require lots of crazy stuff, but it's not solo self-found mode when you're just play solo self-found and click on it. I basically don't trade for gear a lot. Maybe I trade for last piece when I need like extra 10 resistance, stuff like that. So let's say I crafted perfect gear set, everything is fine, but last piece is just awful. If last piece is awful, well, we can fix it by buying one piece of gear. Maybe some funny, like, unique for a build. There's too much currency, too much stuff that you will never need in this game. So, in my opinion, complete solo self-found mode is pretty awful, but kinda not trading for everything is really fun. ED Leech or Permafrost Witch Hunter? I will go with Witch Hunter. Actually, my plan for Monk, not just a random Flicker Strikes. My actual plan is to build something with insane control. I want to freeze, stun, and I don't know, something else with enemies. I want to apply all ailments, all possible ailments. Building damage is simple, it's boring. I mean, it's fun to some extent, but at some point it becomes boring. I want to control bosses. Boom. Boom. Bum bum. I like to play one button lazy play style, so I found your videos. Still can be playing with one button? Yeah, it's definitely can be played with one button. It will be harder because you can't just custom commit on everything, you need to actually work towards it. But there's an options. There's definitely an options for one button play styles. Minion builds, always an option. I want to see mods on new waystones already. Yeah, Soul Self-Found is basically the game when you engage with the game mechanics. Not just playing one single map every time and spamming the same content every time, getting same items every time, and you just sell them to buy something else to then get more items. What's the point? Okay, Falling Thunder will be great. No. First time you can make live. I'm almost first time going live. Not going live like a lot. I don't consider myself a streamer, by the way. Yeah, so like just having fun, doing some content, and sometimes I stream. I want to try to stream for maybe 1 week this time. I will try to level up my starters right now on stream. What's up, Melon? Misakshi. May I ask which build is better League Start, Monk Lightning or Ice? You have two starters. Actually, I have two starters because both of them are viable. So it's mostly like up to you what you find more enjoyable when you see them on the screen. And that's it. Lightning is easier, definitely easier, I would say. It may be harder in terms of you should actually avoid some damage, engage at the right moments, but when you do so, it's a lot easier. Why can't they be always identified? Anyway. Let's run some tier 2 maps. And let me check one interaction. I should have L chimes, I guess. Yeah, here they are. And they are available after level 65. Then we will get combo. Add some trash stashed up, just trash items. Okay, let's go. How you consistently generate power charges as monk? Pretty easy. You do killing palm. You just kill monsters and you generate power charges by killing them. By the way, why Falling Thunder is so low level? And because I haven't played it in a while. So problem with this build that we're playing right now is there's too much buttons. When there's too much buttons, sometimes it's impossible to pull out combinations. Passive Exile 2 got such crazy speed. Boom! That we need to kinda reduce our output of combinations. Yeah, life lobs. You can do right, but it's hard to mix it up because you can scale damage in different ways. It's hard to mix up lightning skills and frost skills together. Oh, come on. Boom! See you later, alligator. So here's the thing, how we generate charges all the time. How much currency already invested in this build? 0, it's just like random stuff from my stash. And I'm playing like solo self-found, so I don't know what worse, what's not. Prices always change, so that's not my mindset when I'm doing some stuff. So basically, idea. When we just use Killing Palm, it won't work. It will never work. Because you won't have enough damage through like majority of your playtime. We need to improve our damage. So first of all, you need to have lightning damage on your quarter stuff. On your like rings, gloves, whatever. You need to be able to inflict lightning damage. Then, with thrill of the kill support gem, whenever enemy is shocked. No, it actually doesn't matter, he's shocked or not. Yeah, you just gain damage as lightning damage, that's it. Yeah, pretty cool. So basically, you like finally destroy one enemy. Boom. You got your power charge, but also you got a buff that gives us like damage. But most often it should give us damage when we kill shocked enemies. Yes. It's written over here, so enemies should be shocked. And we can shock enemies with Killing Palm when we got this lightning damage in our like attack. At the same time, we attacking enemies with Staggering Palm to get this another buff that gives us projectile. It already works like crazy flicker, so pretty cool. Now with this buff, we get a little bit more damage. Sorry, you're not needed here. And when we combine these two buffs together, it's easier to cool enemies with Killing Palm, so we can activate this lightning buff. And now we got 3 buffs on our quarter stuff, and then boom, 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 boom. We just fly around. I just holding buttons and it destroys the screens. And if we got a lot of charges, we don't know what to do, then boom, Falling Thunder. Oh my goodness, it looks so good. Yes, the problem if we not able to cool enemies, we won't generate charges, and it will be really bad. So this is valuable tablet, I guess. Maybe not. That's how it works. Varashta plants. Yeah, Varashta sounds like a great starter this league. Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. That's so good. Once again, boom, 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 boom. That's how it's called. Nova Projectiles. Nova Projectiles 1. It's important. Are you going to do leveling guide for it? There's already a leveling guide for it. I'm making starter version right now, so I'm leveling characters and I will kind of get a feeling of this build, see what we can do in the like early end game, how we can clear tier 15 maps. And I'm playing this at league start. You can just write exclamation mark build, and you will get a build basically. Oh, mini monsters. That's my cooling strike, guys. Boom. So. Oh, come on. Can you be like faster, maybe? My charge, boys. Boom. Yeah, biggest problem for this build that you're seeing on the screen right now is inability to generate charges in a boss fight. But again, it will be completely fixed with Martial Artist Ascendancy. And we're playing Chayula with like volatility over here. It does not work. So you know, volatility does not give me anything. We're playing basically Monk without Ascendancy right now. Atlas guide for mapping. You don't need Atlas guide for mapping, and I will do it, of course. But technically, you will be able to generate all Atlas passive points in upcoming patch, and it's 250 points. So you just spend them all, and some of the points will give you ability to pick between you deal more damage or monsters deal more damage. Monsters deal more damage means they will be harder, means you will be basically obliged to have more character power. You deal more damage is starting build. That's it. So listen, dude. It's Secret Monk. Secret Monk build. There's Mobility Explainer. There is like leveling stuff, all this stuff. So let's remove this volatility. It's just useless crap. Anyway, let's just get some skill speed and into the breach while we're leveling. New Spirit Walker. My plan to try everything new. I got like 15 builds planned. So that's the plan. How many I will be able to actually try, we'll see, but season will be long, so there will be no major patches. Probably I can try them all. Here's the plan. Basically, I will start as Monk, martial artist, and at the start of the league I will make a video showcasing every single glove with a new passive node on Ascendancy. Basically, if you don't know, there's a node that will transform any glove to more powerful version, or like to different version, let's call it like this. So I got 90 gloves in inventory, and we will check every single affix, every single unique glove. That's the start. Then I will beat the campaign and start endgame activity. Campaign will be streamed, by the way. Yeah, campaign will be streamed on YouTube, on main channel, on Twitch, definitely. And then I probably will stream mostly on Twitch for upcoming like week or so. Boom. How crazy is this monk? I don't know. Looks pretty powerful. Yeah, so basically I'm making end game guides for every piece of end game content on second channel. And my plan to kinda play like different stuff and maybe role play a little bit. So I'm starting as martial artist, but maybe I will create completely new monk from the start and replay campaign on him to test new runes that is designed for leveling. Boom. Yeah, and we will play, for example, Breach, but actually I want to start with Breach anyway, so we will see how it will go. In general, again, I want to play all different endgame activities, see how they work. I will play at least like 8 to 10 hours of each. Maybe more if it's needed to like see how it works right now. And I will switch builds maybe every like 4 days. Why don't you use Bell for boss damage? Because I swapped to Falling Thunder and that's it. And there's like too much buttons right now. Let's do it like this.
What do you think? Time is of the essence.
Now that's a good armor. Probably better than mine. Actually, not a lot. Goodbye armor. Okay, what tier of stones we can try? We definitely don't want to go for tier 15 right now, so let's just play one more map. Let me end recording. I'm recording right now a little bit. Why don't you use Bell for... why not using Siphoning Palm? What is Siphoning Palm? From start to end before like start? Technically, so it's already up on the channel, and both of my monk builds will work on martial artist. Martial artist, while leveling, probably will be used only with more rune sockets, so you get more resistances and you will have better time in campaign, or you will get just glove upgrade, or both of them. And my guides just work for this style. Exclamation mark build will show you the builds basically. I can do it myself like this. Let me show you. So you do the stuff in the chat and then boom, it shows a document with everything. All my builds, like all planners, guides. It's just links, so like Google Doc with links. Nothing crazy. It's not like some subscription service, or I don't know. People crazy nowadays. Yeah, so basically, I mean, will you use isolating build from your channel build? Yeah. I will use probably this, like, Flicker Strike build in Act 1 to just prove it's broken and fun. And also they buffed it. Then in Act 2 maybe I will switch to Lightning. And we will see, but maybe I will switch to... Where is this brainrot shark? Maybe I will switch to ice build at map start. I will figure out it only on the last day, because on the last day before league start there will be no content on channels besides tier list. And that's the time where I will like make all preparations, final preparations. Am I tripping? Should bosses be like a little bit easier when we just start map? Oh yeah, I'm thinking why we can't defeat bosses at tier like 2 maps. Is build so bad? No, bosses are tier 5 right now, so don't worry, we're good. If it looks weak, that's because character in campaign gear trying to fight tier 5 bosses. So they got just a little bit more health than needed, like 5 million more health. So yeah, we are good. I don't see any link. One moment. Oh yeah, there's no links on Twitch, yeah? Okay, I died. Anyway, anyway, let's fix Atlas quickly. And I will post a link manually because my super bot does not work probably on Twitch. We will see. It's like first Twitch stream, so yeah, there can be some problems. That's the link. Let me check. DRBTG. Hey, thanks for the guys. No problem. But I'm thinking of leveling monk with GC until I get... What is GC? I don't know what is GC. Go GC and swap to ice strike at level 40. There's no reason... Glacial Cascade. Yeah, so Glacial Cascade is kind of meta, like, pretty basic build. And people just discovered it for some reason. I advocated for Glacial Cascade leveling from 0.1. It's actually pretty good and powerful. And I'm actually playing kind of role-playing version of Path of Exile 2. I like when my characters got some flavor, you know, some idea behind them, besides some like broken numbers in the spreadsheets. So Glacial Cascade is fine, is great to unleash some damage against enemies. Sorry, it was like a little bit too much monsters. So it basically like good skill, not gonna lie, and it's nice to use throughout the campaign. But do you need to use it instead of Ice Strike? I don't know. I like Ice Strike more. So whenever I can, I instantly switch to Ice Strike and that's it. And use Glacial Cascade only to unleash powerful damage against bosses. That's it. Oh my goodness. It looks amazing. Okay, we get some charges, I guess, or not? Okay, we got one charge. Oh, I forgot to fix him, yeah? Where is this menu? Oh my goodness, we're fighting tier fight boss again. How you get the rampage stuck? Oh, I don't know. I should not have like any rampage stacks, stuff like this. Yeah, so there's few reasons to go lightning version of this monk. Because we will have this long range lightning attack. And right now you think why it's really beneficial for us. I can run away, I can get my little spirits, I can do like loads of stuff. With martial artist we will be able to beat random like miracle bells around us, get charges and fight with falling thunder, stuff like that. I don't know, guys.
What is it?
Probably lightning version to start out campaign adventures will be just better. It will be safer at least. Do you have any good options for weapon swap points? Attack speed and crit. Exactly. So weapon swap points is kind of like stuff that you can use in two different scenarios. I want to get level 65 to check L chimes mechanics. So scenario number one. One goes for the skills that does not need any damage. Example, like most basic example, will be like curses. So you set up one set for curses, second set for just like your basic damage attack. Second option, if you set up it for two weapons. So if you're using actually like two weapons, maybe one weapon scales with spell damage and you casting spells. Second weapon will be like quarter staff, so you scale it with like attack damage. Option number three. You set up movement skills and you set up damaging skills. So you make one set with movement speed, with a lot of defenses, and you just use this skill to spam. So you run around and you got like high evasion, stuff like that. But then you switch to your damaging skill against bosses when you don't need high like deflection, I don't know, evasion. It's up to you. And last is attack speed and critical hit split. Yeah, this is what I'm using on my monks mostly. Because it's nice to have attack speed set for charge generation, for just running around, and in most cases damage is enough to clear basic packs with just attack speed, with herald explosions, you know, stuff like that. Oh yeah, now he's balanced. You see his difference? Now he's balanced, but boom. Okay. Okay, very good. Yeah, Frost and Lightning also, if your skills completely different and you want to scale them a little bit. Also fine. Okay, what if we, let's say, start to play tier 14 Waystones instantly? Is it like impossible with very bad gear? So I'm using some like powerful items, but also my armor is just joke. We'll see how it will work. One does Daze and Blight, another untank damage. That's actually interesting one. That's definitely an interesting one. And I will think about it, because one of my plans is to get this like Daze Blind stuff for new monk. It should be like really powerful. Unlike my armor right now. Yeah, T14 is not playable as melee. Again, melee playstyle, advance through the game, really hard. Not everyone. We will get level 65 on the next map, and then I will try my warrior. We will see. Warrior version. Medic start and see how it nerfed. Hi bro, thanks for the guide. Potato avatar, yeah. Thank you. Potato avatar is pretty crazy. It's funny that I used it like maybe 4 years ago. Just for fun, a little bit. And now people tell me that I'm like burned peanut or something like this. I just googled him, so it's pretty fun. Yes, exactly. So formula exactly says that accuracy of enemies will affect your deflection rating success. Therefore, if you stack loads of evasion, loads of deflection, and you manage to constantly blind enemies, constantly daze, maim enemies, it should be like great defensive player. Still need to see like how it will perform versus mass hit, but maybe runic ward will work. So yeah, level 65. We're looking for slick jackets. A cool part. You can find a pretty good one right now. Martial artist werewolf. Yeah, it will work. Still for werewolf, I think Invoker is goat. Oh, no problem. My age is cool. That's actually a pretty basic explanation how damage calculation works. But if you note, you can find some like obvious mistakes when you're building characters, like doing some other stuff. One of the pretty like cool examples that I got over here. What we will level up? Let's go for like lightning damage. It's over here. So 5% chance to daze on hit. Gain 12% of physical damage as extra cold damage against dazed enemies. Sounds pretty cool. 12% of damage as extra cold damage is really like insane. But here's the problem. If you know calculations, rotations, let me actually check. Can I do it? So yeah, I can do it. So if you go calculations, basic, it's added damage, like added damage, ADD. Then we go into conversion, then we go into percentage increased, then into more percentage more, and then we go to damage taken. So gain damage as extra is conversion layer, and if you understand it, then you know that all other damage that is on your rings, on your weapon and stuff like that goes into conversion layer, and then it converted, and you should have this damage. But this conversion goes after skill conversion. Therefore, this all other damage, like everything over here, first of all will be converted by your skill, and if you're using some skills with like 80% conversions, you will have just like 20% of your physical damage left, and maybe your physical damage is not that high if you're not using like physical damage weapon and using elemental weapon instead. So yes, you will have this 12% damage, but it will be so low that it's just crime how bad this note is. But if your skills are physical damage, I don't know what's physical damage skills, like Flicker Strike. Oh, you're using physical damage weapon. Boom, this note is goated. If using Flicker Strike with elemental damage weapon, like me, with like cold lightning damage, boom, it again does not work. Can I play the build with Flicker Strike? Yes, this actually is designed for Flicker Strike, but I found Flicker Strike pretty weak for one single reason. It does not scale very well. Well, we don't have insanely good weapon with high critical hit chance. Can't I reforge all of them? What's up? Should they be like identified? Yeah, now it works. Now I need to identify it again. That's looks like a robbery, but anyway. DRBTG. So, should you play trade or solo self-found? I would say you always should play in a trade league. So in basic standard league, you don't have to trade. There's like the biggest mystery for a lot of people for some reason. They think that they are playing PvP when they entering trade league. No, you don't. You can completely ignore trading. You can just play solo self-found. But game designed pretty poorly for solo self-found at the moment. We will see how it will go in 0.5. It looks like a little bit better, but we will see. What I mean by this, basically, whenever you start your solo self-found adventure, you're trying to build your character. And it depends on how you want to build your character to understand if solo self-found is for you. So solo self-found will be insanely good mode if you want to be adaptable, see what drops, and then work from there. So let's say we just fought this big fella. Okay, fallen, and he dropped some unique item. We got all the uniques here, as you can see. Some of them even at 104%. So more than enough uniques. And let's say he dropped Spire of Ire. It does not drop from him, it drops from Zesht probably, I forgot. Anyway, let's say he drops this. But you playing Ice Strike Monk. You playing with some weak quarter stuff, and now boom, you got insanely overpowered weapon with leech, physical damage is life, with high chaos damage, with attack speed, and some stuff again around triggering skills. That's probably one of the best weapons you can get until you will be able to actually like craft OP gear. So if you're playing solo self-found, the smartest idea how you want to play is to make your build around the spear. Probably it will be something like this. Let's say you're playing Invoker Monk. You go into Trials of Chaos, you replay them, you change your Ascendancy to Acolyte of Chayula, you scale your Chaos damage, reforge all your passive tree, respect your passive tree, and then boom, you finally be able to play some crazy spear build. So, you're playing spear build, but you wanted to play Monk. Sorry, you're playing solo self-found, and that's how it should be played. And another problem, if you're not playing like this, you're getting like lots of runes. That's the runes we got right now. There will be a lot more of them. And guess what? There's like 1 million of runes over here, but there's only 2 that will be useful for your build. So, sorry, your build does not work. I mean, this runes does not work for your build. On trade market, you can just sell these runes to guys who want these runes and buy runes that you need. And you just skip a little bit of random, a little bit of grind until you get what you want, if you want to play the build. So yeah, never play solo self-found if you're not going to actively engage with all the systems and learn how game works, and you are open to change your build. If you want to play monk, play trade, you just don't need to trade, only trade some weird stuff.
Have an order?
Like, again, you go to breach, you need, I don't know, cold modifiers, you sell all other modifiers, you buy cold modifiers, you get your stuff a little bit faster, you don't need to spend like 20 hours farming 10 cold modifiers, that's it. Okay, when are you getting your subscription button? I don't know, that's my like first stream. Twitch tells me that I need like 5 streams probably, so we'll see. Is this enough? I will stream daily on Twitch right now on 5 different days. I don't care too much, but we'll try to get it just for fun. Anyway, boom, we're level 65. This means that I still got -6 resistance. Anyway, I want to test this thing. So, if we drop combination into Falling Thunder, let me find it. It should be culmination. Culmination. Boom, we are ready. And Ale Chimes. Biting Frost, goodbye. Useless crap. Look. So here's the strategy. Let's see how broken it is. Maybe it's stupid and it won't work. Maybe it will. No one knows. That's the beauty. So, how it works? We need to generate combination right now. Actually, we need to survive somehow. What's about my resistance? Evasion 20. Okay. That's fair. So look, we got no charges right now, no power charges. Let's get like 2. Okay, we got a million. Boom. So we expand it. Boom. Yeah, it does not work. Okay. Idea was to generate combination, so it generate power charges based on our combination. Expand combination and regenerate it with Ale Chimes. It does not work, yes? Boom. Oh, it worked. I looked in the wrong direction. But it works only 2 times. So we can generate a little bit of combos and boom. 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 Yeah. I mean, that's pretty fun. I don't know. Looks fun. -5 fire. Yeah, that's crazy. But I'm spot, so I can live with it. Oh, that was a mistake. Anyway, wake up, Mr. Mushroom, Mr. Grot. Okay, so let's see other builds. Gameplay, yeah, it's definitely satisfying. Oh, finally good armor. Okay. So, next character on our starter list. This one is definitely like top tier, but will require a little bit of adjustments. Another top tier is this guy, and we will prepare him now for secret mission. So that's our secret mission monk. So what do we need? You got best gear, by the way. Yeah, secret mission will be to beat trials of Sekamas and then leave. So we will try to do it like quickly. No. Should we get level 84? It will be like not really needed. This one is lightning monk on the screen right now. The one that was before is secret monk in my file. What's up, Kami 91? Thank you. The secret mission will be pretty easy, by the way. Okay, the most interesting part about new update will be changes to siphoning. The mark of siphoning, because we won't be able to leech mana. I wonder how we will fix mana problems, but I got few ideas. Okay, chat, tell me. Does everyone have profile on official POE2 forums? That's really important question. Because there's a bug going on right now. So that's the bug. Siphoning Strike is melee strike skill. Everyone sees it, yeah? Melee strike. Then I get Mantra of Destruction that can be activated when you generate combo. And combo generates when you successfully strike enemies. Striking enemies means you use strike. So I'm using strike. Boom. And I don't see how combo is generated. You see, it's 0. But it's not always the case. Sometimes it generates combo. Well, that's the question. Like, is this like bug? Is this like intended? Probably not. Probably it's bug. Okay, no one has this account. Anyway, I just filled support ticket. That explains that we're not generating combo all the time. But here's the fun part. Sometimes we generate combo. So if you look closely, one of like 5 attacks actually generates combination. Impressive endurance. Let's go. You deal 40% less damage. Who cares? Okay, I don't care about rewards. Same goes for Falling Thunder. This is clearly a melee skill. Why it does not generate combo for Mantra of Destruction? Because it's bugged. I hope they can fix it.
Magnificent. Let's plan. May that serve you. Good riddance.
Okay. So, here's a theory that we need to finish until league start. My goal is to, let's say, inflict shock at the same time freeze enemies. So I need to have source of lightning damage and also nice cold damage. What do you think? If I get added cold damage, gain damage as extra cold damage on my quarterstaff, let's say. Will it be enough to freeze enemies? Probably not. But we can get enough lightning damage from different sources if we use Ice Strike, for example. Monk is the best? I don't know. We still need to see game balance. Here's the most important part. Oh, I want to see. Can we
I must meditate.
refund passives and change ascendancy now? No, we can't. Okay.
Rest a while.
Yeah, Mr. ST, it's like a Snapchat filter from Lens Studio. I made it. Thank you. Character itself is my drone avatar, of course.
Impressive endurance.
So about character power, who is best? It's always very important to understand how game is balanced and what you need. And best is a relative word. So let's say the best build in the game is Temporalis with blink, with custom crit and stuff like that, so you can blink as much as possible. You auto-cast stuff around you, everything is being destroyed, you don't even need to press any single button. It's the best build. Can we like take this into account and never call any other build best? No, because some builds will be best for beginner who can't survive on mage without certain resistances, who don't know how to farm 50 million divines per hour, who can't profit craft, and he will never have currency to even get 1% of this Temporalis build. So it's not best build, it's like awful garbage trash build that you should never even think about. In this case, Temporalis is awful. It's awful garbage that you never want to even like think about again. But what is the best build for him? Shield Wall Warrior. You just need 2 affixes on all your gear pieces, armor and fire resistance if you're going for Kitawa, for example. Boom. That's the best build. Now we compare this Kitawa build to any like speed farming build. And boom, Kitawa is awful because he's slowly moving. He does not scale into like tier 20 Abyss infused maps, stuff like that. So yeah. That's what people tend to forget for some reason, that not everything is best for everyone. Spirit Walker will be stronger at the beginning, because she is just insane with projectiles. Agree. Monk is also awesome. Especially this build that I'm going right now. So my Flicker version definitely will be a lot better with at least some investment. When we got some gear, I probably will switch to Healing Palm, Flicker Strike. It will be insanely powerful with Trampled Toe, 10% bonus. Can I use infusions on Spark spell totems with a new mask that gives you less your remnants? I mean, you should. I would say that's actually kind of great idea. And yeah, it should work like this. Totems is your allies, so why not? And infusions is remnants. Definitely. Community just can't agree. Not can't agree. Community just, I would say, can't accept that there is different ways how you can interact with the game. Oh, they cooked hard.
That was an
Boom. So now I can change my ascendancy. Correct? Correct. So we need to perform passives, I guess, to be able to do it. Press button. And see you later. He will be my martial artist at the league start to record all gloves. He is ready. Now let's. Who's next? The combo is insane. Agree. So yeah, basically people interact with the game differently. People play for different amount of time, and for some people, some strong, overpowered best builds is just not possible. But they can easily jump in and play some cool warrior stuff like that. Oh, this tree is a little bit complicated at the moment. Gain damage is extra 5 damage against heavy stunt. Let's do it. So let's see how warrior will work on a new patch. How we will do it? Basically, I need some intelligence because I'm stupid warrior, but let's fix it. Do I have any intelligence runs? I hope I got 38. That's a nice number. Boom. So what changed with shield wall? Let me actually put up a recording. I will need it. So shield wall. You press button, you put shield wall, and then boom, it's destroyed. If you use fortifying cry, you can destroy shield wall, and that's where your damage comes from. Boom. So it kinda creates explosion that acts as shotgun, and each micro part of this wall destroys and deals damage to bosses together. So how many parts of this wall can actually affect boss at the same time? In most case scenarios, I would say it's probably 3, maybe 4, maybe with area you can scale it to like 5 parts of the wall, maybe. And what changed? This wall will no longer shotgun enemies. So boom, no shotgun. But is it not playable? No, because it still deals some nice damage. And I will play without fortifying cry one map, so we will see just how it works. Do we actually need fortifying cry to like defeat bosses? Boom, he's stunned. Boom, boom, armor broken. Boom, he's out. So that's like boss. Probably we can invest into like war cry cooldown recovery rate. But honestly, I didn't see like any troubles playing without fortifying cry, and you don't need to play without fortifying cry. It will still be another trigger. It still will deal extra damage, but it just won't shotgun enemies. So armor broken, stunned, boom, gaining damage is fire, boom, and boom, once again, warrior strikes. Will it be nerfed? No, he talked about Infernalist with shield wall. It actually got nerfed because there are some nerfs to the unique that Infernalist used. People worried about damage of shield wall. It also got nerfed. So damage that got nerfed is written over here. And you get damage added as physical damage per armor. So that's what got nerfed. At level 20 it's something like 15 to like, let's say 15. Now it will be 14. So you'll have less physical damage per armor. How much it will accumulate? Not a lot actually. Because all armor pieces got buffed. And they got buffed by 15%. So you're losing around 1%. No, it's not 1. You're losing like 7% of your damage scaling. But your armor will be 15% more powerful. So who cares? And for basic enemies, Fortifying Cry will still be goated. It will still like detonate them pretty easily. So yeah, that's Shield Wall Warrior. I don't know, one of the best starters definitely. Damage wise, when you go into like high tier 15 maps, it will be slightly weaker against bosses. You will need to press 2 buttons, which is like Shield Wall and Boom, like 2 more times. It's definitely game changer for some people, you know, not everyone can press buttons 3 times in a row. But if you can, this starter guide, starter build is definitely good. Again, it depends on how many buttons you can press. Like if it's only 2, then it's nerfed. Nerfed pretty hard. But what's better, there's no other warrior builds that require to press like 0 buttons, I guess. I don't know, we need to cook one someday. But one of the most chillful playstyles, also insanely easy to build defenses, very useful for like starting of your journey, so you don't need to care a lot about defenses. You just start as Kitava, get this node over here, so only 1 ascendancy points allocated right now, and boom, you're good to go. Yeah, it's slow, it's definitely slow. But here's the fun part. When you advance to like end game, this build won't become slower. It always plays the same. You just run forward, you drop walls, you destroy enemies. When you're playing like Monk, let's say, when you advance to tier 14 maps, like tier 15, monsters will become a lot more powerful, a lot more beefier. And guess what? Monk need to play more passively, carefully, while this guy does not. So that's basically how will Fortifying Cry will look like. We will break his armor. Boom. And now let's see. So that's the Fortifying Cry. Does it really deals that much more damage? I don't think so. Maybe with some uber end game investment with better support gems. I don't know what everyone else is using, but I'm using some like Raging, Mana Leech and Cooldown Recovery over here. I don't see how it can become that bad. I don't see a big difference between Fortifying Cry explosion and this explosion. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. That's probably the case. Maybe you need to do like 2 walls and boom, shotgun. Let's try it out. Hello, Robon. Hello. So maybe it's rebalance. We will see. Can we upgrade like? No. This will give us a radius to shield wave. Yeah, shield wave is what doing damage. How's your Flicker Strike martial arts looking after the nerfs? What nerfs? If you tell me what nerfed, I will tell you how it looks. I haven't saw any nerfs. Oh, Lightning Spear Huntress is a great choice for the first League starter. I actually enjoyed how it plays. I don't know if I added it in the guide. I should, but who knows? Maybe I forgot. It can be possible because I'm making like loads of guides. Sometimes I forget something. So what you want on hunters and every like build in the campaign, make sure you're building some armor and some life on your character. So instead of going evasion, pure evasion, especially while you're in campaign, it's better to get strength dexterity armors for evasion and armor, or just straight armor pieces for more armor, more life. Boom! Oh no, we lost. Oh, energy shield nerfs. It won't affect Monk at all. I always recommend playing Monk with mixed defenses. So you won't have loads of energy shield as your main protective layer. Mostly we will rely on our life pool, our evasion and deflection rating. So yeah, for my builds it doesn't matter too much or even at all. Oh my goodness. But basically, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, I guess, we played this build. It looks great. We took it, like, upgraded it to a few maps. See how it goes. I'm a little bit concerned about it as league starter right now. So here's the thing. When you're going to high tier maps, it starts to become a little bit like too populated for an enemies, and Flicker Strike does not scale without Creed. So we want to be like level 80, 85, and probably we should have some like okay-ish quota stuff to actually start running this build later. So I'm still deciding, should I go for like full Flicker Strike style, or maybe add Flicker Strike as finisher and play Lightning to generate charges and to play safer. So that's the only change maybe I will make at league start. But we will see how martial artist bells will work. I mean, we kinda know how they work, but we need to see will they help us against bosses. If they do, then it's just super playable. If it will be weird against bosses, we will skip it and probably change some stuff. So what I'm leveling right now, I forgot. Let's get more armor. I want like more protection. Deflection. Deflection is cool. I don't know why people don't like it. Maybe one of the reasons why people don't like it was explained by Jonathan, actually, on one of the latest interviews. There is no sound effects, and you kind of don't know how it works, when it just saved you, when it's not worked. Also, it depends on like other defensive layers. So if you're playing Chaos Inoculation, maybe you will never see benefits of deflection. When you're playing some weird, non-meta stuff like me, you will see loads of funny deflection moments when you just AFK and do nothing. Also, it will scale a lot better this season, so... Boom. I don't see any reason why you should ignore Shield Wall next season. I just don't. It will be great league starter, then you just move to any other style you wish. But as league starter, Shield Wall just goated. Does not require loads of gear. Just awesome. Is the guide going to update with it? Yes. First of all, I will update it before league start with like level 80 version, and then I probably will create new one because the monk will be part of Zero to Hero series, and how I make my builds, I'm not writing them manually. I import my characters, so technically you see characters exactly as they are in my runs. So it's just imported characters, and I write up a little bit of mechanics. Complete newbie here. Is it possible for the skill you're using to explode this and send out arrows or projectiles everywhere? No. Not possible. At least for now, as much as I know. It's a shield wall, you put it, and whenever you war cry, it explodes. So that's how it works. Top 3 interesting league starter builds. Not important, absolutely strong, but interesting. Okay, that's exactly what I'm doing here, basically. So I can tell you my starters. So one of them is Monk, and my idea will be to stun lock bosses. So that's what I want to do. I want to freeze, I want to stun, I want to blind them. That's the idea. I don't know how powerful it will be. I mean, visually maybe it won't be powerful, but I hope we can hold one button and bosses won't move. So that's the main idea. First of all, they're changing how stun threshold will work on monsters, and that was a really big deal, because whenever you fight Uber Arbiter of Ash with fully upgraded ice quarter staff that got added ice damage, that got damage as extra ice damage, that got increased elemental damage, level to all skills, basically only ice. It got ice runes inside, so you just scale only ice damage. You scale ice damage, ice build up, and everything like that on your passive tree. You enter Uber Arbiter, and guess what? He does not freeze with Ice Strike. You can't build up freeze on him. And that was awful, and that's because how scaling works from HP. I actually will upload ailment guide on my second channel today that will explain how ailments work. So if you into POE mechanics, make sure to check my second channel. Just write Spot 2 POE2 on YouTube, and you will find Spot 2 channel. Mostly about guides, mechanics, and stuff like that. Oh no. See, warrior is just super tanky. So they changing how it works, and now it will scale a lot better, and you will be able, at least you should be able, to inflict ailments to guys like Arbiter. Strong ailments like stun, freeze, electrocute, stuff like that. And that's the plan. I want to test it. But again, who knows how it will work in reality. Maybe we will never stun lock anyone. Then I got plan B. It will be pure flicker strike, jumping crazy machine. So that's the plan. Maybe zero cool threshold, something like this. Also, I may change my ideas, because at the leak launch I will make video showcasing every single glove. How they changed on martial artist. Every single glove that I have, of course. I won't have every single one. So that's the plan. And if there will be some funny gloves, maybe we will come up with some more interesting stuff. We will see. So that's the plan. Second build league starter is Minion Varashta. Minions got some nice, interesting notes on passive tree, and Varashta is a lot more interesting than AFK minions. So you actually press some buttons, you get gens, they doing loads of damage. It's just fun. Okay, let's do one more map of Warrior and check other starters. So that's the fun one. Rush the minions, if you're up for minions. And definitely Spirit Walker. It's new ascendancy for Huntress. You can play with Twisters. I played with Twisters from 0.2. They haven't changed, they only got buffed and everyone slept on them. They was OP like in 0.3 and 0.4, so I always shared this Twister build. Now people are not sleeping, everyone will play Twister, but Spirit Walker will be able to tame bosses. So I plan to tame Worm from Act 1 and beat Paths of Exile 2 with Mr. Worm. That's the idea. And by the way, it's like bugged for some reason. Maybe Shield Wall is too OP, we will see. Maybe we need to relaunch the game. I don't know why it's frozen. Let me check. Yeah. Boom. So, taming bosses should be definitely interesting. We will see. Yeah, so that's the tips of funny league starters. Okay, let me check what I missed in the chat. What do you think mitigates more damage? Deflection, evasion, armor, or full armor 0.5? Full armor definitely does not mitigate a lot of damage because it only protects you from physical damage. But if you go for armor and armor applied to elemental damage and you get elemental resistances up to like 80%, because up to 75% they benefit you exponentially. Armor is great. And also armor was good. It's just better now. It will be better as far as I know. The thing is, people just don't know how to build around armor. Majority of people. The guys who knows, they know you can tank everything with armor, so it's fine. When some guys mention that armor is bad, it does not mean armor is actually bad. It was just a little bit easier to build energy shield, because energy shield was brainless. You just pick every energy shield node, and your armor pieces, when you build energy shield, got only energy shield nodes, and there's no downsides. When you're building armor, if you get armor applied to elemental resistance, you instantly removing one suffix from the list. So without one extra suffix, you will have less resistance, you need to think about your resistances more, and that's basically how it works. And why like majority of people tend to go for energy shield. But the best resistance in the game right now is armor applied to energy shield and take damage as a different damage type. So that's like best resistances, you can tank everything while scaling those, and it's super cheap, easy, and you can even tank like Uber Arbiters pretty easily. If you know a few nodes on passive tree and a few uniques that cost 1 exalted orb each. Yeah. We can add it to discussion of what's the best build. Again, like, it's not the best. It's like maybe the best that you know, but you don't know everything, and there's lots of stuff that is a lot better. And best defense is take damage as different damage type and then max out that damage like layer. That's it. Oh no. Couldn't clear first trial with level 25 character. So, Usman Saber. Minion Witch over the last few days, but the DPS just isn't there for me. It depends on what Minion Witch you are doing. Again, if you're going for my Minion Witch, you should probably have enough damage. If you're going for skeletal snipers and support gems, fire attunement, and multi-shot on them, you should be fine. Load filter. I'm using POE2 filter.com. That's my custom made preset. You can find like links to my loot filter guide basically in this documents and stuff. Is Druid as good in 0.5 as in 0.4? I would say no. He got some nerfs. But is every Druid as good? Some of them will be better. So my version with, how it called? Bark skin as defensive layer is definitely better. It's like actually a lot better right now. Yeah, Warrior is great. I don't know what to talk about. Can this build be playing with Captain America Shield? Definitely. I mean, this build is league starter. You start your league, you advance a little bit through the games, and boom, you get some experience, you get some money, get some divines. Then you maybe get the shield. And this shield will be build defying shield, I guess, something like this. Let's play this weird character. She looks weird. That's because we're playing Minion Witch. I mean, Minion Sorceress, of course. And as you can see, she looks awesome.
Even the restless must stop for it.
Oh yeah, my minion army. Let's go.
Go on. The current wish it is true.
Yeah, and then when you change your shield, you need to build around this shield. So that's basically how POE2 works. Do I need to talk with anyone? Maybe with Alva? Where is Alva?
Go on.
No, we're good. I just need to play a map. Arsonist with skeletal mages. Yeah, it makes sense. Arsonist. I don't know why everyone likes Arsonists. I don't like them. Skeletal frost mages. I like them. Approved. But it's more about other synergies in your build. Let me start recording. Yes, that's actually one of the most common mistakes people make when they following builds, especially that is posted online, and that's one of the reasons why I created my second channel. like links everywhere basically under the stream. So let's say you found some cool build and you following it. It probably will be showcase of some broken endgame stuff with loads of gear that you will maybe never have until you learn how to farm, and you will be a little bit lucky, let's say. And with POE2 designed for this build specifically. So let's say you're following like some endgame-ish build. It probably will have POE2 looking like this. You start with energy shield, get as much energy shield as possible over here, then you get loads of stats, and then you will go like over here to get like chaos damage. That's fine if you level 80, because you will have 40 more points to allocate over here. While you playing campaign, if you're going for energy shield, you're cooked because you're dealing no damage. And when you're playing campaign, you want to have more damage, stuff like that. After every like 2 traveling nodes, so these stat nodes can be called traveling nodes, you want to go left or right and get as much damage as possible for your build. And it's called leveling build, league starter, something like this. At least that's how I call it. Then you hit level 80, you farm maps, you get some currency, and then you start fleshing out your like endgame-ish version. So that's how game works. You can play differently if you know what you're doing and you know all mechanics, all bosses and stuff like that. You can never respect any point, but that's what I never recommend doing, especially if you're a beginner. That's why, again, my second channel, there's a bunch of guides, how to never stuck in campaign, how game works, how to get currency, easy currency. I won't post any like guides that require you to invest 10 divines into tablets. Don't worry. So yeah. Yeah, honor loss on boss is a big stuff. Like my latest video is minion Varashta, but you can technically make this build possible for Witch pretty easily. So just pick support gems from Act 1, play with Witch, and you will see how good it is. What's next? I mean, it depends on what is good clear for you. I kinda don't care too much. I just play what's fun. And it looks fun to me. So I start one build. Oh yeah, I just answered it. Yeah, but what change? It depends on your endgame build idea. And I make builds like this. I probably need to make a video how I make builds, I guess. Some people is interested in it. So basically, I lay out idea. Let's say I want to play Minion Varashta. And I want to play with skeletal storm mages. So they will apply, I don't know, like shock, electrocute, do some damage, and I will just support them with a bunch of gens. Boom. So that's an idea. What I need like minion nodes on POE2. I write minion and do it in POE Ninja. I see minion damage in most cases, like minion critical hit. I pick every single possible node, as you can see, and that's level like 65. 65 will be somewhere over here. Will end. Boom, we got our leveling build. We got damage, we got idea of scaling, and then I start to think how it actually plays and what I want next from the build. There's another version and another approach. You can start thinking Okay, how we can deal more damage? Totally possible. You just go into POB, you make it decide what nodes gives best damage for you, and you play spreadsheet on the screen. I don't like it because it's boring, so instead I'm thinking like what actually my build can benefit from and what can I do. So let's say our Jin doing physical damage, and that's true. Then how we can improve armor break, like what actually skills I can add. Maybe there's some funny uniques, and I go to sites, check uniques, see what I want, stuff like that. I'm playing on PC, but with controller. Right now it's not possible to mouse and keyboard. I hope they will change it because UI is great. I like this UI. Oh, I would say I'm from nowhere. That's like the best description. Spot. Oh, I like potatoes. Here's the cool part about this Storm Mage minions. They're actually good on themselves. You can just stand still and look, they can clear. Upgrade them, of course. They not upgraded right now. We should slowly upgrade all of them. And then this build will shine when we get like 5 skillful Storm Mages. Is there any way to play minion companions without going to Twister? Why I should go Twister? I can just go and take my build with Lightning Spear and play minion companions with Lightning Spear. Actually, if you play in companions, you should switch from spear skills to like some supportive skills probably. If you go full companions. But I'm playing Lightning Spear. There's no point in playing Twister. What build? I'm going for Monk, but right now testing other starters, so that's Varashta. I'm wondering why I'm getting so little experience. I'm like 10 levels below area level. Yeah, I use multiple skills because it's fun. So I combine stuff, I'm kind of getting an idea what I want my build to do. And that's the most important part for me. So this build, I want to one-shot bosses with minions. Boom, he's out. That was an idea. My builds is always based on some RPG fantasy. If you actually check my channel, it started with Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm kinda into D&D, lore stuff, you know, stuff like that. I like fantasies. And to me, a monk that deals 20 million damage is not impressive. To me, stuff that is impressive is monk that can get like power of lightning and ice and fire, combine it together into powerful, like, I don't know, weird stuff. Anyway, so that's the idea, basically, that I run when I do my builds. I want some fantasy behind it. So let's say you want to play Lightning Archer, then it should look like Lightning Archer, and that's it. Since all other like POE2 builds mostly look the same. You press button, you hold button, you deal damage, that's it. Not interested, like I don't care about it at all. But sometimes I make my builds also like a little bit boring to me, but fun to other players who like to press and hold one button. Essence Drain, Bone Storm. We will see next. Let's get Witch after Varashta. I'm recording footage for my like end game starters right now. Answering some questions. Hip cost, yeah, POE2 great. Diablo 4 is also nice. For some reason. Especially latest update, I enjoyed it. What broken something did you find? Oh, some funny like monk interactions, you know? How Killing Palm can work as Flicker Strike, it looks amazing. We did it like in the beginning of the stream. Now checking my other build, like starters. Okay, where is the boss here? Barb Witch and Druid class is this. Ah, that's sorceress. So you're right. Not Witch and not Druid. That's pretty crazy minion Varashta with a bunch of gens. So that's like my full rotation combination. Get down, Mr. Troll. He looks amazing, by the way. So we jump. We wait. We will wait for 2 more seconds in upcoming patch if we miss. Where is Mark? Am I missing? Can I mark him? Like, what's going on? Okay, it just works. We just don't see it. And now, boom, he's shocked, he's stunned, his armor broken. Come on, stun him. Now he's stunned, he's shocked. And we create bunch of knives. Oh no, oh no, I'm missing. Can you, like, stun yourself, Mr. Goblin? Now, ultimate ability! Boom, I missed. He's pretty beefy for a boss. That's what I like about minions. You can just run away and minions will finish him off. And lightning minions are just so good, they shock enemies, so they take a little extra damage. And I'm just running in circles. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So that's ultimate skill. You see, there's a bunch of knives and boom! Looks great. So, clear speed for this build. I don't know. It looks fine to me. If you ever played minion builds, you will see how this build is fast compared to any other builds, because you're not relying on like minions at all. If you played some broken fire minions that got nerfed this patch, yeah, Probably they are faster, but I never played them, so can't compare.
They demand blood. I will give it to you.
You just melted. One moment. I also wondering how progression will look like. Developers definitely told us that there is a bunch of changes coming to how Waystones will progress. And probably there will be finally progression between tier 1 and tier 15, because right now, if you know what you're doing, it takes roughly 1 hour on a fast build, around 2 hours on any build to go from tier 1 to tier 15. And basically, if you got enough damage to beat tier 1, you will have enough damage to beat tier 15. So that's how it works right now. Interesting to see how it will work later. And how much defense we will need. I don't know. Varashtov seems great. Also, in my opinion, Varashtov will be insanely great for Righteous Fire, or how this called. Raven stuff. Raven's Flock, I guess.
Speak.
Yeah, let's change character. So the next one in our test list will be... Okay, my Infernalist is not ready. She does not have any gear, sadly. We'll tweak it later. Okay, so let's go for hunters with a spear, I guess.
You've lost the damn mind.
Hunters with a spear is just super straightforward. The only question is what ways we can utilize to generate power charges. Can we scale into resonance? I don't know. Let's get some powerful stuff. But we will be a little bit vulnerable with minus 55. To all resistances, so. Okay, a Samulet is definitely bad for endgame.
Clean kill.
Ways to get frenzy charges.
More coming out of the water.
I know how to generate power charges easily. But frenzy is not that easy. Level 57 spear. Okay, that's fair. We don't need any upgrade right now. I don't know. Looks good. Do we have any crafting materials to test some powerful stuff? Let's see. Spear level 65, let's say. Any magic with best physical DPS. Let's get this one.
Well, we did live trade, but don't worry. I guess it's worth that.
And let's craft it. So we will start with basic essence. It provides us physical damage. Then desecration. I should have some desecrated currency over here. Let's just make sure we adding it into suffix. Don't care what it will be right now.
Yes.
Can we get one fracturing orb? I'm blind. Where is it? Where is fracturing orb? Here it is.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
Bum.
can.
Bum. We lost. We locked the wrong stuff. No. Very good. Anyway. It was not needed. So we got Genizing Omens. Who cares? We got essence to remove suffix. I can get added physical damage. Boom, boom. We removed awful stuff. We adding waste stones, exalted orbs, leeching, dexterity again. Okay, who cares? Let's get to obvious guys later and reveal. So we will level up Huntress until I will be able to equip the spear, and we will see like how she will perform with level 65 spear, which is not that powerful, and it will have extra lightning damage. So let's level up and see how she performs with better gear. No, not Val City. Let's go to Dig side. Okay, for some reason my awesome chat does not update. Let me recheck. So sorry if I missed any messages. Where is my chat? Okay, here it is. Why it's not updating? Anyway, let me pick up YouTube chat over here and I will see it anyway. Okay. So what I missed? Monk run. I mean, yeah, we did Monk run already. Ludza, love the content. Thank you. I pose a new lick. Yeah, lick should be probably the best one we ever got. Looks great. Torn Flicker Strike using rings, price paint thorns. I don't know, I haven't recrafted anything about it yet, but I think Invoker with thorns should be great. Invoker is great with Flicker Strike, so yeah, it should be good. A Gemlink as League starter, it's wild card. It definitely got some better tools and even funnier tools. But he is so wild card right now because there's no information about extra quality for Gemlink. Basically, you will need to start league, go to clear file, get your first skill gem, and hover over every skill, and then you decide what you play. So there's no preparation for gemling, I would say. If you know what you're doing, you can cook something up pretty quickly. Do I need penetration? Oh no, no, let's get skill speed now.
New tomorrow. You don't stand a chance. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. Left. Godly beings. Let them die. My flesh is unimportant.
Spot! How do you feel about... I like the control panel. For click. Oh yeah, animation for panel is great. You actually see what I'm pressing, what buttons I'm doing. So, how combination works. Also, I added a little bit of flavor to it, and you can see them without me being over them. So yeah. Let's go for tier 2 already. Hunters feels great. I wonder where I need to make showroom in my hideout. Probably here outside. Because there's challenges, tons of funny stuff. So, Monk is fine, but maybe a little bit risky. I mean, Flicker Monk. With Killing Palm as starter. Lightning Monk, awesome, but we need to figure out how to fix mana problems. I mean, there will be no mana problems if you want scale level 12 skills. And instead focus on lightning damage, penetration, stuff like that. Warrior is awesome, Varashta is awesome. These hunters require a little bit of work. I need to figure out how we can generate frenzy charges reliably. And maybe change our passive tree accordingly. But overall it looks fine right now. No, don't run, don't run. Okay, she ran away. Yeah, what's up, Grip? So, some extra information considering YouTube streaming. I probably won't stream a lot on this channel. So here's the idea. I don't think YouTube actually likes streaming and stuff like that. But I will stream on second channel my POE2 adventures, maybe. So yeah. But 100% chance if I'm streaming, I will be streaming on Twitch, because Twitch is streaming platform. Oh my goodness, it was such a bad mistake. Oh, boss is here. I hate this boss, by the way. She's just a little bit annoying.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them!
Yeah, minion build is awesome.
Can you resist
It's in top 3 of my like best league starters. No. Oh, okay, we managed to do it. I just realized, do I have any tablets? I do. We definitely get increased experience, and experience. Boom. Problem solved. Thank you, John. Enjoy, enjoy. Yeah, now we're getting experience. Any builds you would recommend for 6-man carry trials? No. I don't play this type of groups. I don't like idea of carry, like in RPG games especially. So no, I don't know. I can't like make a theory that Chronomancer can be good for this. If you go for something like time stop, then fry enemy, maybe even freeze him on top. I mean, Twisters looks solid, powerful this league, so same as previous, but yeah, you can make powerful Twister build. But is it really like easy to carry when everyone running around? Also, Twister is still pretty squishy. With 6 men, you maybe will be like destroyed pretty fast. What will I play in 0.5? What's up, AKM? I will play Monk as big starter. And then I will rotate loads of builds. There's loads of cool ideas. So I will play loads of different stuff. My plan to make loads of story and funny builds for 0 to Heroes. Maybe some challenge runs, some stupid runs, stuff like that. Game is in awesome state right now, and I see like zero reason to try and play in a red race in trading environment. We will get enough currency for our builds if needed, but mostly it will be half solo self-found. Killing Palm? Yeah, Killing Palm is great. Funnily enough, I already played Killing Palm when it was worse, so it's pretty awesome actually. And it does not require any improvement at all. Some people want me to kind of... No, let me rephrase it. So, again, that's why it's hard to actually communicate on the same level, because community with the same words want different stuff, and that's pretty complicated when you want to communicate. So what I mean, whenever someone tells me something like, oh, I like need the next version, how to improve the build, two persons can mean completely different things by the same phrase. So someone means that, oh, I just want a little bit more like skill support gems in it. But someone wants like, what is the next mirror tier item is on the build to make it better. And in most cases it will depend on how you play, what's your strategy, and can you actually get this mirror tier item, stuff like that. And that's why I rarely push builds, and I'm not rarely pushing builds, I rarely post builds that is pushed to absolute maximum. Reason is simple, it's hard to copy, because someone will see this build, some average player who does not play 12 hours a day, who does not have Headhunter every single day. I don't know, I got more Headhunters than Divines right now, but not everyone got so many Headhunters and stuff like that. And I always advocate so to experiment, have fun, turn on brains, you know, or do stuff yourself. So my builds in most cases, they are optimized to the point where you can go farm tier 15 maps, fully upgraded, and clear all the like tier 3 pinnacle bosses in 0.4. So in 0.5 I will make sure they can complete all quest lines, beat all basic bosses and all farmable boss versions. So that's my base point. If you can push it like this, well, now you just need to farm, grind, get better gear, and maybe craft slightly better gear, improve it a little bit, and you can push most builds to like one-shot range pretty easily. But I don't see any like fun and reason to do it. I like to have some goals, for example, beating Arbiter fresh, let's say, like this. And some mini goals, like challenges and stuff like that. Doing it with some weird skill, weird combination, without some skills, without some combinations, with like only uniques, without uniques and stuff like that. And that's basically what I do. And I like when people play my builds and they discover something themselves. For example, this build requires us to generate frenzy charges. You can go on YouTube and type how to generate frenzy charges in Hunters and probably you will find someone explaining it. You can go into support gems and type frenzy and see how you can generate frenzy charges with support gems. You can do it on POE2 wiki, so you will see all sources of frenzy charges. You can go and find out that resonance will give you frenzy charges instead of endurance charges, I guess. Then you will learn how to generate endurance charges, and boom, you played my build, you learned something yourself, and now you know how to play Huntress, how to generate charges and do this stuff basically. I don't know how to generate frenzy charges right now because I started with Cool the Week. Right now I don't want to use it, it's really risky in endgame situations. So I will need to find out new ways to generate frenzy charges and I will update build. Yeah, but I'm not planning to go towards like level 99 Uber Pinnacle Slayer, stuff like that. Maybe I will if I enjoy this build more than others. So yeah, that's the baseline. And I like it because, you know, when you play a build, you see, oh, I can improve on this aspect. You find this improvement yourself. That's how you get loads of satisfaction from the gameplay. Impossible to do if you just copy everything. If you just dump your build into passive building and see the best nodes instantly without reading others' nodes, you will see only damage stuff and you will play spreadsheet warrior. That's it. Also an option, I also do it sometime, but not the like most enjoyable stuff for me. What do you think about Varashta using Glacial Lens to proc Frozen Nexus with Enroaching Ground to make Chill Ground and to use Water Gene? Do you think it will work? I mean, it should work. I guess it's like pretty basic stuff. Here's a problem. To make Frozen Nexus, you need to freeze targets. To freeze targets, you need to deal enough cold damage. Yep. So what do you scale? Do you scale gene damage? Or do you scale your, like, attack damage? If you scale your attack damage, gene won't do a lot of damage. So do you need to actually explode your ground with gene if he can't do enough damage? I don't know. That's why any combinations with Varashta that using attack damage to generate frozen ground is not very good. But yeah, it will work. Again, depends on what you want to scale, how it will be scaled. Hey, want to ask on your opinion on compound Spirit Walker plus head specific for percent damage taken on campaign. As far as I can see, it's stack up to total. Yeah, I saw a video on Reddit. It probably like Captain Lance or something, someone like this made some calculations. It looks like it's pretty broken. Will it stay like this? Tomorrow we will see, because GGG watching, and they will nerf it if it's broken. Or we will have some broken archetype that can tank everything without any investment. Evasion to avoid losing honor. It's an option. Actually, every defense type will work in Sekemas. Beside armor, of course. I mean, armor is also fine if using shield. You can avoid all damage taken if you're using shield actively, but no one knows that there is a button that you can use to pick up your shield and block projectiles and every damage in the game. I mean, everyone using shield passively, so yeah, that's why armor is underrated in Sekimas. Evasion is nice, but your total honor is based on your total life pool. So it's life, energy, shield, basically your buffer. Maybe it will be based on runic ward, who knows. Oh no, save me. Yeah, definitely we need a little bit of penetration. Let's get penetration over here right now. Zenbi, what's my league starter? So it will be monk. I will go monk martial artist. Haven't decided on what exact archetype I will go for, but probably Killing Palm Flicker mix. Maybe with Ice Strike. I got some ideas. Best in-game builds for Blood Mage. Lich is off menu. Who knows? Lich is not off menu, but you can't abuse unlimited custom crit comments. That's it, with Lich. There's tons of other builds for Blood Mage, and I got few ideas, but we need to see if it's actually will be viable. One of them included Plague Finger Gloves, but sadly Plague Finger Gloves got nerfed. It was fair for other builds, but for Mr. Blood Mage it's sad. To generate frenzy charges with newborn ascendancy, yes, you can use bells, but we're playing Huntress. You can't get bells on Huntress. I'm speaking specifically on how to do it on Huntress. That's the question. Yes, this amulet is definitely interesting. I'm not playing too deep right now. Since there's insanely big endgame overhaul, I want to engage with endgame and think about builds a little bit less. That's why builds will be kinda simplistic, if you can say it. This build seems weak. No. Yeah, seems fine to me. Shield scales with evasion, so it makes no sense to use armor. You mean energy shield or what? Shield. Oh, you mean this like new delirium node in Firefly spells or what? Shield blocks 10 bar scales with evasion. Yeah, maybe, but who cares about this stun bar? It also scales with damage taken. So if you take less damage, you'll be stunned less. And if you get armor, you will take less damage. Therefore, armor is kinda smart, no? Okay, we're almost level 65. That's great. And that's where we can test our damage output and clear speed with starting spear. Our armor was great. Just not a lot of people actually understood how to scale it. And energy shield was just easier. $64. Okay, we're close. No, 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 no. So armor was insanely good.
Your corpse will feed
If you
the
build it
new
combined
tomorrow.
with armor applied to elemental damage. So it's great. Turns out not everyone understands that you can scale it to more than 100% pretty easily, and you actually need to scale it to like 200%. And another problem was pretty obvious, of course.
Let the gods die.
Whenever you do it, you're losing your suffixes, so sometimes can be a little bit harder to build
Behold it.
your resistances. When with energy shield, all the best mods in prefix, and you just scale your prefix, and that's it.
Like it or not. Behold the beginning tomorrow.
Oh, he's out already. Kinda out.
You don't stand a chance. The gods don't care. So why should you? heaven's ire.
Oh no! That was a fine fight. Deflection stacks with armor, but not
Corpse will
as good
feed
as you
the
think.
new tomorrow.
So they're in different parts of armor calculation, and therefore they're not like very effective.
The unmaking is nigh. A shame you will not see it. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters.
How to avoid this
Your
stuff
time is
like
short
this?
than you think.
Okay.
You don't stand a chance. Tomorrow is it?
Oh, you want to play this mechanic? Let's do it.
Let the gods die. Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. Right. My flesh is unimportant.
So close, yeah. Armor break? Yeah. It's definitely an issue. That armor can be broken. That's a big problem, but... yeah, armor break monsters are pretty annoying. At least. Hello, how I can download your mercenary link to follow it in game, as it's option available yet? It is not available yet. It should be available on Mobalytics on the league start, basically. Oh, I need to look a little bit less into chat, but that's fine. There's no filters. Comment actually. But there's my guides and other stuff. And my filter in Discord. Yeah, it should be in Discord. My bot does not work on Twitch yet. I don't know why. We'll figure out later. No, 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 no. Okay, we're saved. Air fried spite, yeah. If I make a guide and put it in the game, is it correct that I will get all the skill gems from support gems in my build? So I don't have a search? Yeah, exactly. Another use case for sites with the builds, you can basically upload build over there and use it in the game. That's a great quality of life feature. Oh, we're so close. 35%. I hope we can survive a little bit. So there's like tons of new support gems. If we can find one that can automate frenzy charge generation, this build will be goated. I mean, Twisters will still be like stronger if you can automate frenzy charge generation for them also, with Bearish especially. But who cares about Twisters? Well, it's also found viable, yes. And no, I'm not making separate filters. First of all, I never advise to play solo self-found. While I'm playing kinda solo self-found myself, and I think it's the best way to play, I'm playing kinda solo self-found. So I'm still interacting with the trade market to overcome some annoying obstacles. And sometimes you just want some stuff on your filter that I probably don't like on my filter. That's why I always advocate that there's POE2 filter.com. You go there, get some quick filters, and it's instantly set it up for you, and you can tweak it pretty easily. Is there any info about making Red Whale area easier to find obelisks? No, there is no info. Zones adjusted. So, zones adjusted and you will have better time there. So, you see damage on the spear. And that's the spear that we just crafted. It's level 65 spear and it crafted with just one greater essence. And one perfect essence. It probably will be completely viable in end game. It's level 65. It's not like super end game. It still does not have one mod. It instantly improves our damage like 2 times. And now we can do stuff like that. Basically, die in a second. Oh, yeah. We can do it. I mean, yeah. How to generate frenzy charges? That's the question. So while I was leveling, I generated them with Call the Weak. Later in campaign, you don't need these frenzy charges, it doesn't matter too much. Right now, when we are in endgame, it's actually important. Boom! You're out, milady. Oh yeah, that's the damage. That's the damage. Imagine +5 level full skills, at least like +2. Let's investigate our green guys and upgrade this weapon to see what we will roll, and then we will be able to make our final verdict on how good this weapon is. So I still haven't unlocked them yet. So we will do it quickly, and we will try one more build from my list. Well, it worked with greater and perfect, isn't only one greater, one perfect. So here's the deal about 0.5. People are freaking out, and there's still no information, and some people just can't read. So don't forget, not everyone can read, and not everyone can understand words. Again, that's a big problem in POE2. A lot of stuff worded incorrectly. There's some stuff that named differently in descriptions, you know, in different places. Let's say evasion. We can do it as stupid and as basic like this. If you check what is evasion rating, you will see that evasion rating grants a chance to evade enemy hits, preventing them from hitting you at all. And exact chance to evade also depends on the attacker's accuracy. Avoid enemy hits. Okay, they changed it finally. Like week before, there was still old wording that explains that you can't avoid all hits. No, you can already avoid all hits. So I made it like this. And there's multiple occasions of this happening. So, what's the problem? It's pretty simple. No one understands what's going on. When you say word, crafting, you instantly turn on your brain and start thinking like, okay, so crafting means I put some modifiers on items. This means I crafting item. And if I put greater essence, it means I craft. And we're limited to one crafted modifier. Here's the problem, there's one single line in the wall patch notes explaining what crafted modifier is. And crafted modifier is guaranteed modifier that is available after you use alloy currency. So that's new currency. This means whenever you use alloy currency, and there's like 20 of them, you will add one guaranteed crafted modifier. If you check essences, do I have one? No. They also add guaranteed modifier, but there is no information that they adding crafted modifier. So yeah, you kinda craft weapons, armors with essences, but it doesn't mean it's crafted modifiers. Wording is really important, and therefore it cannot be crafted modifier. It can be just basic random modifiers, that's it. So essences may be untouched. Maybe only perfect essences will be touched with crafted modifier bonus, therefore there will be limit of one greater essence. It actually makes sense. Balance-wise, I'm completely up for this change. Progression-wise, also. In reality, it's still not confirmed, not clear, and we need to see it in the game. So yeah, it's too early to say anything, and people just freaking out because they don't want to read few lines in patch notes. Thanks, JB. Yeah, I'm not going live too much. I'm mostly doing content. I like to edit videos, do some stuff. I don't know, I'm pretty boring spot. I'm not very like into how it's called, like funny. I don't know, and entertaining. So I can do funny videos. Anyway. It is what it is. I think words are difficult. Thanks for your input. Yeah, words are hard, you know?
What's it say?
Words can mean loads of different things, even when it's exactly the same word.
Deeper it goes.
Come on, Kulimak, eat my spear and give me something cool. Oh, increased attack speed. Oh, way cooking. Let's test it on the map. Just this spot looks creepy. Anyway. Anyway, let's just drop some random stuff over here. Let's sell all the crap. That's just level 65 spear. I will quote Elon on this. If you watched some memes in 0.1. Not a paid chatter, yeah. That's crazy. I got some like paid comments on YouTube's. I mean, people calling some comments paid. Just so stupid. Is Mobilitics calculating wrong when calculating the skill points? When I put in my set 1 and set 2, the main does not go down. So if I use, I don't know. When I use Mobilitics, I only copy-paste my characters, so I never build it from scratch. So I uploaded, I connected my POE2 account, and I'm just syncing in my characters. I also think it's like funnier for me as build maker to drop this stuff, so you see my gear actually, you know, not some mirror tier with stuff. But I really enjoyed that they added this ability to add nodes. So now you will be able to follow my builds, and there will be nodes like go for physical damage, I don't know, go for any other type of damage. Not bad, not bad. Okay, Huntress is ready. Huntress is ready. We can check one more build, and I will need to go and edit some videos. Let's see what build it will be. Yes, I'm like starting monk, definitely. How we get here? Okay, I told you we can't see how Essence Drain Contagion scales into the end game, but we can check how Mr. Druid scales into the end game. I mean, at least we can see him on the maps a little bit. Let's do it. Decay, let's do it. Maybe I can have more tablets with experience. Ah, okay, who cares? We're good. I don't know what to talk about him. He's just good. It's Mushroom Boy. Yeah, it's him. Okay, what do we want to scale now? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this looks insanely funny and amazing at the same time. Yeah, looks fun. Looks fun. Okay, funnily enough, I made my tier list of every ascendancy as league starter. I will post it like tomorrow, maybe after tomorrow. Oh, Druid is top 10, probably, maybe even out of top 10. He definitely looks like top tier contestant. Twitch drops, I guess yes. That's my like second Twitch stream right now. Oh, first I forgot. So if it's not hard and it's just one button, probably yes. So whoever streams on Twitch when league starts got this Twitch drops activated. So yeah, I will do it. I hate this mana eating, guys. So get away from me. I'm using custom crit. I hope it's not on the planner. Oh, diamond will give me critical hits. Yes. This means there will be lots of frost walls. All shrines will be nerfed in 0.5, so yeah. Keep in mind. But maybe they nerfed because there's like 50 nodes on Atlas PC3 to increase duration of shrines. I mean, I will definitely stream. My plan to stream on Twitch for like 1 week, at least after league start. So yeah, I will be streaming like a lot. Then I will see. I want to compare who made this cactus. Like, jeez, someone trolling. Anyway, plan is simple. Boom. Now I got some lightning damage and boom. See you later, alligator. Oh no, I want to go down. So the plan is to see can I stream and at the same time produce like content that I enjoy to watch. So that's my like main criteria when I'm making content. Because maybe streams are a little bit what's the word? I forgot the word. Basically, it will make me tired. So I won't be able to make voiceovers, edits as good as I did before. We'll see, we'll see. No, you got the one and only stream, basically. There was no other streams before. Essence Drain Contagion. So, Essence Drain Contagion is in problematic form right now. I destroyed all gear from this build. So, Essence Drain Contagion is sadly out of menu today. We need to get like armor at least. I can play with Wand without any skills, but actually we can buy something from the shop, from like basic shop, and see how it will perform. Let's do it right after this map. I mean, Druid feels fine. I don't think we need to fix anything. He's just playable.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them.
Passive coaching, what's up? Thank you. No, she's running instantly. What a coward. Draining. Yeah, draining, nice word. Exhausting, I guess. No, she ran away again. How to stop it, lady?
Can you resist the urge?
It can be late. Yes, pretty much late game viable. Here's the thing. It depends on what you call late game, end game. So I treat end game as end of campaign, and then it starts. And there's like early, mid, late end game, and basically you start with trying to get to tier 15 maps. So my baseline for builds, they should be able to clear tier 15 maps, don't die in like a few seconds, and that's it. Not every build will clear them in one shot, one hit and stuff like that, but most of them are capable of. in loads of cases you actually need to have some sort of like good gear at least. No, what's an annoying boss? She ran away again. Okay. So much angst, yeah. Enjoy the journey. Actually, I don't know why people like hate campaign and stuff like that. That's a part of character journey, part of build like development. You see how it works, check it. But everyone got different goals, so that's like the reason. My goal in most cases is to just beat all pinnacle bosses. There's technically no other content in the game, so who cares? My build can beat pinnacle bosses in like 5 seconds or 2 seconds. And 2 seconds means you need to play for like, I don't know. So, here's the deal. This character is 6 hours into the game. 6 hours to go to like tier 5 maps. And in 24 hours, he will be able to beat all pinnacle bosses. He will get all passive points on all Atlas trees. And that's it, basically. If I want to defeat pinnacle bosses faster, I probably will need to play 24 more hours. So it's exponentially bad for your build. For like reward versus playtime. And I don't care. Sometimes I kind of like build a lot. And if I like build a lot, let me turn off this recording. So if I like build a lot, maybe I will play it more. But for me, baseline is like 24 hours, maybe 48 hours total, to get like level 98, 97. That's where I end my builds mostly, if I'm having fun with them. So Essence Drain Contagion, let's go. And that's it basically. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to play more. Besides trying to get like mirror tier gear on your character, to have spreadsheet, screenshot from POE Ninja with high damage numbers. And you know what I can do with numbers? I got a pen. Not everyone knows what is the pen in 2K26, but that's the thing that you use to write something on paper. Not everyone knows what the paper is, but that's basically the thing that you use to write something with paper on top of it. So now you can understand what is the paper and what is the pen. And I use these two tools to write big numbers in them. And then boom, you got big numbers. You don't need to do anything in the game. Yeah, that's how life works, basically. Yeah, some like potato lessons for you. And I lied, we got gears too. Let's actually record this stuff. Let's record Essence Drain Contagion. Blood Mage. Yeah, I don't have flasks, but we will fix it.
My special
Boom, fixed.
let us hope Zest now lies.
What's your favorite build? I like Monk. Like anything with Monk is my favorite build. I can play Monk all the time. Rune crafting new meta? Who knows? We will see. We will see. This boots is awful. Do I have any like unique boots with movement speed at least? Equipable, please. Okay, this will work. Boom! Essence Drain Contagion. Let's go. Do we have waystones? No. Only one. Need to be careful. Whatever, let's be careful. Are you German? No, but I kinda speak a lot of languages, so yeah, my accent can be... Actually, everyone thinks I speak their language. So some people think I speak Russian, some people think I speak Romanian. No, I don't. Yeah, that's pretty funny, but I can kind of understand and speak a little bit of languages. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I hope you will have great league too. Okay, I lost all my flasks. Demon form definitely is not the best stuff when you start mapping. So I would say as a starter you want to forget about demon form and go for other infernalist bonuses. We'll finish this map and we will try it on the next one. I got some ideas. So thank you for mentioning this build. Actually, yes, it requires a little bit of tweaking. So where we are right now? Over here. Let's get more projectiles. Yeah, I'm going with martial artist monk, with one of my recently posted league starters. It should be like lightning monk or flicker striker with killing palm. If both of them will be perfect like solutions, I will see. I got actually like secret idea. So secret idea. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. We are squishy sorcerers, witch. Let's not forget. So idea is to stun block bosses. I don't want to deal insane amounts of damage, but I want to run around and stun bosses. That's the idea. We will see how it will go. Yeah, boss damage is either a problem or I messed up my weapon sets. Let me check. So first of all, we don't have any spirit right now. We could use some spirit probably. Could use Archmage. Then weapon set 1 for chaos skills, correct? Which is which? Yeah, Bone Storm was in weapon set number 2. Now it will be better, okay. This one goes to 1, this one goes to 1, okay. Yeah, that's the damage.
The sweet taste of victory.
Perfect. Looks great. Now, speaking about what? Speaking about our ascendancy.
How can I perfect myself?
Don't need demon form. Let's try this one.
Beautiful murder. Suffer and die.
Oh, squishy. It's easily fixable with mind over matter, actually. And mana stacking.
Death is my power to wield.
Whoa. No, I don't want to self-ignite right now, definitely. Where is the boss?
Away!
What's up, Denzel? So, build does not work yet. That's all my builds. This one is rich. What's up from? I saw you on YouTube. About that, you live in my country right now. I don't know, that's super secret. I'm from everywhere. Yeah, self-ignite is definitely not what I want. Not what I want. Oh, we barely survived. No self-ignites. Let's find out. Another option.
Speak.
Okie dokie.
Of course. Yes.
Okie
As expected.
dokie. So what we can do?
Time to change plans.
Time to change plans. We can go for summon Infernal Hound. Lightning Corp is useless, therefore we can go for Dark Effigy. So it will bombard enemies for more damage and build up. Ignition should work. Let's see. Oh. What's up, RSD? So news. It's not new. It's like my monk build. We tested it in the beginning. I kinda showcased it on YouTube already. Yeah, Dark Effigy is a good choice. It definitely improves damage. Infernal Hound, I still don't know. Maybe we can use him as protective player. Yeah, I'm testing all my starters today, and probably that's the last one. It's Decontagion Infernalist. Technically Witch. Yeah, bosses are fine. I want to check one support gem called Chaotic Freeze. Chaos damage contributes to freeze build up for hits against targets. Yeah. So that's my secret weapon. So this Lich, witch, whatever he is, she is. Anyway, so Contagion. Oh, that's too much. Oh my goodness. And Essence Drain will have Chaotic Freeze. Therefore, whenever I use Essence Drain in Contagion, it will start building up freeze on enemies. Enemies can be frozen. Does not build up chill, by the way. It's nice to know. Not viable on maps. Okay, that was a bad idea. Enemies die a lot sooner than they are frozen, so... Oh my goodness, I just shotgunned myself. What's up, Jens? I'm building on Mobalytics. POB code. So, I'm not building on Mobalytics. And I'm not building on basically anywhere. I just export my characters to Mobalytics. And then sometime not sometime, I'm making like write-up of everything. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. Why are you so fast? Now he's frozen. What an annoying bug. I can give you like POE ninjas of my characters, you just DM me in Discord. Just ping me in Discord. My DMs are blocked, I guess. But actually, new seasons there will be like build import future. I hope we can have a really great use of it. Should we switch into Plants playstyle in this? I guess no, I guess it's like fine. Yeah, it's not building up with damage over time, it builds up with hits. That's why I get Dark Effigy and stuff like that. What is improvement for this build? What can be? Bone Cage with cast on crit, something like this.
Speak.
How can I?
Let's refund a few passives over here. Yeah, definitely. I guess it's Archmage with Mind over Matter.
Yes.
Another strategy.
That's our starter.
I make my own. Yeah.
And mana stacking build. This will be a starter.
Hooray!
But mana will be a problem, yes? With this form of mana stacking. Still, we at least surviving. Mana regeneration is bad. We need to invest a little bit more in it. It's hard to do at this level. Yeah, survival is great, but I don't like the dynamics of the build with Mind over Matter right now. Probably it's still great,
Time to change plans.
but definitely not initially. Oh no. Probably it will be extra spirit from Infernalist. There will be Blasphemy rune. Meta gem.
You should have served me. None can oppose me.
Okay, I managed to do it. I knew it's possible. But basically, whenever like tap it twice, you can run fast. Boom. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, I mastered this. Yeah, that's surely a bug. 100%. It also looks like we got slightly higher casting speed. Oh no. What's up, Rage Dip? Yeah, okay. Infernalists probably need to be scaled into some a little bit different options. That's fine. I will cook Infernalist. Who got any problems in my starting builds? Definitely not Mercenary. Definitely not him. But Infernalist and Hunters. Hunters, I need to figure out how to build Frenzy Charges constantly. For Infernalist, I just need to figure out where to switch from Essence Drain Contagion. It's nice leveling build. It's nice for tier 1 to like tier 5 maps. Tier 10 maybe. Then we need to utilize Infernalist kit.
Time to change.
And we want to build up this flame ability. We want to get more spirit. We'll see. We'll build something. Yeah. Rage Deep. Discovered my YouTube channel. Super. Thanks. That's my goal. Builds on channel 1 and there's loads of cool guides on channel 2. So if you're a beginner, you will like channel 2. Yeah, what's up on YouTube also. So guys, we are kind of finishing. It's time to go and edit some videos. I hope you enjoyed the streams. I will be streaming on the second channel tomorrow and on Twitch. I will be streaming for around 1 week on League Start. And then we will see. If it's not like too exhausting, I will continue doing this stuff. Or I will stream every now and then, if I won't be able to stream like daily. So, thanks everyone for stopping by, for sitting on the stream and chilling with Potato. And see you soon. Yeah, see you guys. Bow.